Okay. Sorry I wasn't here when you got in here, Byakugan. Just as I was getting ready to start up, Mother Nature called and said, "Get your ass in the bathroom!" One of those things. Ugh. Whew. So I am just a little behind on start stream process. Working on it. But we're getting into it now. Bear with me a minute. Well, a few minutes. Whew. Byakugan! I know you're there! Fucking gnome! Oh, Byakugan the gnome. Thought she was something other than a gnome, but nope, she's a gnome. 'Cause gnomes are short and evil, and the cause of all the world's curses and spite. God damn it. I am picking on this lady. And she's ignoring me. How rude. Byakugan, I'm gonna fire you. If you don't fucking answer, goddammit, I'm gonna fire your ass. About fucking time. Fucking making me wait like that. What's wrong with you? I at least had a valid reason why I wasn't here when you first popped in. I go to start stream and the Mother Nature says, go take a shit or shit your pants. Those, sir, are your choices. And I was like, well, them's the choices. I'm gonna go take me a shit. All I'm reading is excuses, excuses, ma'am. Well, you know how most people... You know how most people, when they take a shit, they worry about the smelly shits as being the worst shits. The smelly shits aren't the bad ones. No, it's the shits that you take that have little to no scent. Them's the ones you ought to worry about. When you take a shit and you don't get hardly no smell out of it, that's when you ought to be worried. Sometimes really bad ones. Like, there's two kinds of shit that you could take that you need to be worried about. First off, there's the shit you take that's so nasty smelling that it damn near stinks your ass completely out of the bathroom mid-shit. The other shit you need to be worried about is the one where you're taking it but you don't smell nothing. Either way, you know there's something not quite right. The things you learn when you get old. Well, the last couple of days I've been learning some rather fascinating things. And I mean, absolutely fascinating. So, you know how scientists and archaeologists, you know, the common run thing with them is humanity didn't really come into being until about 10, maybe 11,000 years ago. And we didn't start really discovering anything even remotely resembling the technology we have today until like about maybe 6,000 or so years ago. So I kind of want to dig into this a little bit before we get to the actual. Okay, so scientists and archaeologists, like the mainstream ones, which is the vast majority, make the claim that while the beginnings of humanity date back thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years, the first Neanderthals and the first cavemen, things like that, they say that humanity itself didn't start discovering like true technology and society and culture and things of that nature until somewhere around about 6,000 to 8,000 years ago. That there were no advanced cultures or advanced technology or advanced civilizations of any kind prior to about maybe 8,000 or so years ago, at most about 10,000 years ago. That's what we're taught. Well, I've been watching some documentary stuff recently, and I found this guy completely at random on Facebook who dives into these kind of things, like really in depth. And I have learned some very fascinating things recently about this. To start with, there's a site called Something Tepe down in, I think, Mexico or South America, that at a minimum dates to about 12,500 years ago. That has like a shit ton of like megaliths that are carved with a bunch of very, very advanced for that era art. And when studied, it's discovered not only was the entire place, and mind you, this Tepe location is the central portion of an area that covers somewhere, they said, around like 250 square miles, with like an additional like 12 or so other sites, all interconnected, you know, like evenly spaced. Like it's a huge location where like 10% of it so far has been excavated. The rest of it has been discovered through like the use of advanced photograph and video technology. So we see all these different hubs surrounding the hub that they've currently discovered and excavated. And the central hub in and of itself dates to somewhere around a minimum of about 12,500 years ago. And it was made using advanced technology. And the culture and society was obviously quite advanced, especially for the era in time, for human history. And I mentioned the megaliths, like there's a shit ton of them. They've already uncovered somewhere around like 50 to 70 of them just in the centralized hub. And the carvings on them were made with technology that should not, according to mainstream scientists, should not have existed at the time. On top of that, the stone used is a type of stone that, according to mainstream scientists and archaeologists, humanity had no idea how to work with successfully during that period of time in human history. But what makes it even more fascinating is the fact that many of these megaliths, the carvings on them when thoroughly studied, and they've only really begun to scratch the surface of the potential information available here, it's discovered that many of the carvings on these megaliths are fucking star maps, which indicates an advanced level of astronomy that, again, mainstream scientific quote-unquote knowledge says cannot exist at that period in human history. Would not exist for several thousand years yet. Wouldn't even begin to exist for several thousand more years. Like, we're talking before the Roman Empire. We're talking before, you know, the height of the Greek Empire. Before all of that kind of shit in human history. Before all of those particular events that we know for sure happened. We've already studied, we've already mapped, we've already measured, we've already done all of that. This happened thousands of years before all of that. Now, current theory holds that the portion of this ancient site that's been excavated, and again, they say it's only been like 10, maybe 20% total of the entirety of the site that they've been able to find so far, all buried in this mountain. And by the way, when I say buried, I mean currently, based on current findings for the site, it looks like the site was buried on purpose. It wasn't buried accidentally. The people that did the job buried it on purpose and hid this entire massive area inside this mountain or hill or whatever the fuck it is. Like this was a purposeful job. It wasn't accidental. It wasn't like, you know, some weird like geological thing happened that buried the site or something like that. No. The people that lived there buried it on purpose. And this all goes to indicate very strongly that the legends and myths of places like Atlantis very likely aren't just legends and myths. That places like Atlantis, an incredibly highly advanced civilization, actually once upon a time existed on Earth. Because there is a gap in history that has not been explained, hasn't even begun to try to be explained, until some of these sites have been discovered and excavated. And this Something Tepe site is not the only site. There are multiple other sites that have been discovered in the last 20 to 40 years that the scientific community and the archaeological community have sat on and hid the knowledge of from the rest of us, that based on current findings completely rewrite the history of humanity as we've been taught that history. And it's just fascinating. And it gets weirder and more fascinating, because apparently for years, even decades, it has been known by the scientific and archaeological communities that nations that disappeared without a trace, like the Aztecs, had advanced technology available to them as well. And they used it to build things like massive superhighway systems that connected all of their various people's locations, one to the other. Long before highways were ever thought of by other cultures later on down the road, when we are taught that technology first started to become a thing. The Aztecs already had it. There's another civilization that was like the Aztecs that just disappeared and nobody knows what happened exactly, that had similar technology. Archaeologists and scientists would have us believe that these ancient peoples who just disappeared off the face of the earth one day, and there's still no explanation as to what happened or where they went, did not have access to technology like the wheel. But not only did they build these massive amounts of like super highway systems long before the concept was first thought of by humanity, according to the scientific community, it's also been recently the knowledge has recently been released to the public that apparently the Aztecs had toys that had wheels on them. And scientists are like, well, we can't prove that that means jack and shit because we don't have evidence that they had, like, you know, carts and stuff like that. Well, who knows, based on this recent information that's come to light, who knows if they're being truthful about this? We know that they had objects that were kept in the homes, like toys and such, that had wheels. We know now that they had superhighway technology that they used and built miles and miles and miles and miles of superhighways at the height of their civilization. I think it was somewhere around like 250 miles, like between 100 and 250 miles of superhighways were built by people like the Aztecs long before any other so-called civilized nation of humans on the planet ever considered doing so, much less actually did it. All hundreds, if not thousands of years before we are taught that these things actually began in the course of human history and human evolution and the evolution of human technology. And then we move on to the next bit of evidence. This one I'm a lot more skeptical about because there's not a great deal of actual physical evidence to back it up. But we know for sure that there was once a huge organization called the Knights Templar. And that this was kind of a secret society whose very public face was protecting Christians on the road to the Holy Land when they went on pilgrimages and things like that. We also know that at one point, you know, I think it was somewhere around 100 to 150 years after the Knights Templar came to be officially the first time, that the organization as it was annihilated. That it basically ceased to exist. And that later down the road, dozens, if not hundreds, of similar organizations popped up who were said to have members of the original Knights Templar as members, that changed the course of how these groups and organizations operated, changed their places in history. We also know that there is at least one or two variations of Knights Templar that exist in today's world. We also know for sure that the Freemasons are heavily associated with the Knights Templar. So heavily associated, in fact, that they are barely distinguishable one from the other. All of this is information we know for sure at this point, or at least we think we know for sure based on evidence we've been able to gather to date. Now, I preface these comments with that specific set of knowledge because it's very important. Now, I watched a video the other day that talked about what the alleged true history and what the alleged true mission of the Knights Templar actually turned out to be. Allegedly, the Knights Templar was first contacted by a secret society called the Brotherhood something, or Brotherhood of something or another, who said that they had access to advanced technology and other forms of information like writings and stuff that, if discovered by basically any religion or rulers during the era or for the foreseeable future, would be destroyed, because it would rewrite history and would take the power from the global elite. You have to remember, this happened allegedly during the period of history where religions were at war with each other. We were having consistent crusades off and on over the course of hundreds and hundreds of years. Crusades to take back the Holy Land, where much of this alleged technology and this alleged information was supposedly hidden under the location that used to be the site, allegedly, of the palace of King Solomon. Yes, the King Solomon from the Christian/Catholic Bibles. That King Solomon. So this secret brotherhood charged these religious knights who were in the employ of the church at the time on the crusade to go to this site, to dig underneath of it where these relics were supposedly hidden, and to hide them and safeguard them until a time came when A, the knowledge would be the most beneficial to humanity, and B, humanity would be in a position to accept, absorb, and wield that knowledge so that humanity could finally achieve what should be the ultimate dream of every human on Earth. Basically a utopian society. A true utopian society where crime, poverty, hunger, war, all of that is just eliminated. It simply would not exist, and we live at peace and harmony with ourselves, with every species on the planet, and with the planet herself, as well as with the entire cosmos. Thus was according to this particular story, thus was the beginning of the secret society, the Knights Templar. The story goes on to say that the Knights Templar marched onto Jerusalem, found this site where King Solomon's palace supposedly existed at some point, started digging, and they dug for years, decades, even centuries. All the while, members of the original order of the Knights Templar went out and recruited more members. So the Knights Templar kept growing over time. And allegedly, according to the tale, there were 6 out of 10 arcs that were allegedly created that were supposed to be used as part of these massive free energy systems that involve pyramids around the world were discovered. The bones of John the Baptist, Mary Magdalene, and Jesus were supposedly discovered alongside the bones of their children in something called an ossuary. I know, it's a weird name. I didn't fucking come up with it. I'm just giving you the name as I heard it. Allegedly, there were ancient texts that were discovered, both texts that had to deal with religion, specifically Christianity and Catholicism, as well as like texts on technological advances that were heretofore unknown to humanity at the time, allegedly. Societal and cultural texts were discovered. All kinds of texts that, if they ever got into the hands of religious and national leaders, like monarchs and such, which were the main form of so-called leadership at the time, was kingdoms and monarchs and empires and emperors and shit like that. If they got their hands on it, and this information somehow leaked to the public, all of these centers of power would be overthrown, and a time of chaos and upheaval would occur, followed probably by a time of peace and abundance, but not before there was a great deal of death and destruction. So if these alleged political and or religious leaders discovered these relics and this information, and these, allegedly, there's a bunch of very highly advanced technology discovered as well. If all of this stuff was discovered, if these relics were discovered by the leaders of the time, the Knights Templar would have been brutally murdered, and the technology most likely destroyed, as would be the texts that were allegedly discovered. Now, one has to ask oneself, given the discoveries made at the Tepe site, the information that has been finally revealed about exactly how advanced societies like the Aztecs were, combined with this story from the current supposed Grand Master of the Knights Templar, what does all of this mean? What does all of this information, when combined, what does it indicate? What is the potential meanings of all of this? And really, there's really only one real conclusion. That conclusion is that at some time before the floods that occurred way back in ancient history, which we know they occurred, and this knowledge is backed up not only by science and archaeology, but by the fact that there is not a mythos on Earth, really, that doesn't have some form of a flood that basically destroys an advanced civilization that existed before the flood. And then when the floods are over, a group of survivors appears, or a single survivor appears and offers great gifts to humanity to help bring them to an understanding of society, culture, and technology, which was unknown to them before that period of time. Well, given that the flood myth is as prevalent in history as it is, and given the discoveries made at sites like this whatever Tepe site, combined with the finally the release of information about the fact that societies like the Aztecans were far more technologically advanced than mainstream scientific community would have had us believe before now. Plus the legend of the history, the true history of the Knights Templar. The alleged true history of the Knights Templar. All this leads to basically a single conclusion. There was, during this archaeological and scientific dark period, where, like, allegedly nothing is known about what was going on Earth at the time, and this is a period of history that spans several 100,000 years of human history, possibly going back as far as the very first humans who evolved from apes, the Neanderthals, or whatever the fuck they're called. The very first species of humanity. Possibly going that far back, which is something like, what, 300,000 or 400,000 years ago? For the earliest carbon-dated skeletons that we've discovered. During that period, from about when humanity, the earliest known human bones that we've discovered, which was somewhere around like 200 to 400,000 years ago or so, on up to about 10,000 years ago, is a period of human history in which basically nothing is really known. And these recent discoveries, or release of previously made discoveries, the release of that information, combined with the alleged true history of the Knights Templar, all basically point towards one thing. One or more advanced civilizations, and when I say advanced, I mean even more advanced than we are now in every respect, existed during that period, that dark period of human history. That they may have meddled somehow with the evolution of humanity as we know it today. That, in point of fact, there are some allegations with some mild amount of proof to back it up, but not enough to make me, go, oh, well, yeah, it's got to be true. I'm very skeptical of this theory. But there's a theory that at some point an alien race touched on Earth, lived here for a little bit, and allegedly, by combining their DNA with the DNA of female apes, and then having the female apes carry these scientifically created embryos, that is actually how humanity first came to be. What ended up creating the separation between humans and our forebears, apes and monkeys. But regardless of theories like that, which have like some things which are evidence to back it up, the end conclusion is this. Based on information currently available to the public, it would seem that there was some kind of very highly advanced civilization that existed during this particular period in human history where allegedly nothing is really known. Some form of one or more highly advanced, especially highly technologically advanced societies, such as Atlantis and other, societies like that we hear about in myths and legends today. It would seem that such societies did exist at one point. And then a massive worldwide cataclysm occurred that apparently wiped out these societies and everything they had built, leaving very few survivors. And it would seem that these survivors met up with groups of primitive humans at various points all over the globe in various locations, and brought with them gifts of society and culture and technology, which mainstream scientific accepted knowledge says should not have existed and could not have existed during that period of human history. Which I find utterly fascinating. And I would recommend that if this kind of thing interests you, that you do your own research and look it up. I can only give you what I'm given. Like, I can only go on the knowledge that I can locate. Which is why a lot of that, I said, is like alleged or, something to that effect. Because I don't know exactly how true any of it is. What I do know is that, like, the sites I've talked about absolutely exist. They were discovered sometime within about the last 20 or so years.
I'll be right back.
And that the scientific community absolutely sat on this knowledge for about 20 years or so, which I think is utter bullshit.
Live and let live.
But there it is. Draw your own conclusions from it. Like I said, I can only give you what I've discovered. You can only go on the information that I'm able to glean.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
But yeah, I just wanted to share that with anybody who watches this, either while I'm live or later on as a VOD. Because I find the entire subject to be just one of the most fascinating things of all time. To date. Is God damn it. I really hate I have no camera control here. So I gotta collect like 9 of those fucking things. Just basically run around. Try not to hit those fucking things.
I'll be right back.
That section is really super annoying.
You're late, Auron.
Damn. I want to skip this.
Hey,
Huh?
you got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well,
Oh,
I
hey,
am
look, a
seeing
wild
you now.
unknown.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know,
Hey, Darth Elwood.
let's end this.
And
Dad,
Placid.
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
I promise this will be quick! Hit me with all you got, Dad!
Alright, so I have somewhat of an idea of how this works as a fight. I know I've got to keep those pillars out of action for as long as possible. Alright, stop the pagodas. And he can take a few hits. Save my guys from getting nailed.
I won't lose!
I have to be careful about using that trigger command because it only works twice. I could use it 3 total times, but it will only work twice. As I discovered yesterday when I first attempted to beat this fight. I'm hoping I'll get a save point after this, because I'm down 3 Aeons. That is not good.
won't beat me this time!
Okay. I did not expect it to go like this. Okay. Yeah, I figured that. Come on, Yojimbo. I need you, bud. Because I'm only going to get the one shot with Yojimbo. So I need to pay him to deal as much fucking damage as I can handle. Thank God for the Aeons. It's currently my favorite as well. How you doing, Monster? Alright, what do I mix here? Because he's gonna be immune to basically any and all status effects. Those won't do me any good. What do I mix here? Well, I am currently out of summons. This is his second life bar too. He starts with 60 grand, then he goes up to 120 grand, which is where he's at now. And I'm like maybe halfway through that 120. Jesus. And no, he's not necessarily healing so much as he's filling that fucking overdrive bar. Fucking Rick! Maybe that is healing him. I don't know if I can, because I had him down. Thanks to Yojimbo, I had him down to like 80,000. And now I don't know that I can. again! Kind of hard to do when this son of a bitch keeps killing my best distance attacker. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't have wasted all my Aeons on the first fight. I don't think I can pull this out. Oron. I can't! He stole my goddamn MP! Believe me, I wanted to! Oh, thank the goddess. Oh, that's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt, that's really gonna fucking hurt. Fuck! Goddamn cocksucking son of a bitch! Huh. Still, like, this is my first time ever being anywhere remotely this far into the game. So I'm still kind of sort of discovering a lot of shit that I did not previously know was here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go train a little bit. And right here is a perfect place to do it. So I've got the safe spot is right there. I know what beast to avoid. Alright, give me a minute, folks. I gotta do something real quick. Okay, sometime this week, and I'm going to try to do it tomorrow, I need to get a hold of my maintenance guy. Because that is getting fucking annoying. Hang on. I'll be back as quick as I can, but this could take a few. So, y'all just hang tight. Alright, I appreciate everybody that's showing up right now, but I gotta go try to get a hold of my maintenance guy about something real quick. So, give me like 15 minutes or so. I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, and Stallion, you can shout yourself out. Well, that was primarily a wasted fucking trip. Fucking phone number he gave me a while back doesn't goddamn work. And I could not find the guy anywhere. I think I figured out where the noise was coming from, though. Oh yeah, fuck this dude.
Live and let
Yeah,
live!
fuck him. Okay, this guy, annoying, but I can handle him. It's alright, S-Jap. Okay, excellent, excellent. There's the blade I need you to have. He still does his job, though. That should finish this. What's up, Danny boy? Oh, that's prime. Ooh, light curtains. Alright, I can handle that. Alright. Now you have done your job. Need to go on ahead and get that up and running. How did that miss? Actually, now that I think about it, I may have accidentally hit him with the Suna. If that's the case, yeah, that would have missed. Regen Bracer. Okay, there it is. Ow. Now we bring in Riku. Bring in Waka, because it's Waka Waka Waka. Finally. Alright. Now I'm gonna have to take Waka out, but before I do, Luckily for you, Mr. Waka, your time in the party for now is over. Oh, fuck this.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, fuck those fungus-looking things. No, I really fucking don't.
I'll be right back.
Why do you think I do that when I face them? Ah. These guys I don't mind so much. No need to waste the mana on a Staga. A haste will do. Meh. always seem to miss that particular attack. I don't know why the hell they keep doing it. Ow.
Farewell.
That hurt a little bit. Okay, that I hope will help Lulu, although apparently not by a great deal. Hey, Dark Nova! Welcome in, how you doing? Aw, it's just these clowns. I ain't worried about these losers. Bring in Riku. Steal some shit. Waka. Let's see if there's anything you can learn. Apparently not. Alright. Yuna, come in and do your job there, sweetheart. That way, everybody got a little XP. Hello, Death Knight.
Live and let live!
Oh, good. Oh, shit. Fuck that up. I'm gonna pay for it. See ya.
Farewell.
How did Lulu not get anything out of that? That's kind of bullshit. Excellent. He's got power break now himself. So he's going. He is going that way. I don't want you going in there. If I go up that way, this is the only place I can go. If I come here, though, get in that way. That would just bring me back out to that. Frankly, I don't care enough about what's inside here to bother with That would be nice to get. I kinda want double cast though. Where is the cordon off section I'm looking for? Full life is nice, but there was another spell that I'd like to get. Copycats, I don't even know what Copycat does, to be honest. Bio's not bad if it's capable of actually hitting an opponent. Flare is good. Flare is non-elemental damage, so it's guaranteed to basically hit every goddamn thing. Full break isn't, I don't think it'd be too bad. I don't really know what the hell Triple Foul does, but Wakka currently has it. I guess I could look it up. Alright, so where's Full Life? Where was that? So if I bring you here, I'm gonna learn a fair bit of black magic stuff. I don't care about you going that way. If I bring you here, though, you're limited into where I can take you. But I can take you down here, which... if I bring you here, it's gonna let me maybe get, yeah, it'll let me get to double cast. So so you're like right up over here, I think. So you need to... you're right there. So you're gonna come down here, which takes you up this way. Really nothing over there I care about you learning. So I need to bring you down this way. There is nothing that way I care about you gaining access to. not going to waste it for that. You're here. Where's the other exit out of this section? Looks like I go this way to come this way to come up by Kimahri. Alright, yeah, so we'll head you up towards Kimahri. Oh, I missed the Stantler because I was trying to figure this out. Alright, so you've got double cash. You filled all that shit. Do I... Well, even if I brought you up here, I don't have 2 level 4s. And I don't give a fuck about Nab Gill. I actually want to bring you... If I can, yes, I want to bring you down here. Next, we'll pick up that stuff. Now, I want to go check some stuff. I've got abilities, I do not know what they fucking do. Alright, so that's not going to do you any good yet. Ah! Okay. That's what that does. That's what I thought that did. Alright. That spell up here is practically useless. That's my best bet. Oh, and there was something else I wanted to do that I've been meaning to fucking do. Honestly, that's likely to do me a lot more good with her in terms of refilling her gauge. You know what? I just don't care enough about what they have to bother. Oh. I thought I was on the wrong character for a moment. Holy shit, that move finally hit. Damn it. I'm gonna start having to get rid of items. worry about that later. Let's see, HP wise, I'm still sitting pretty. Oh, nice. A preempt. Let's go ahead and just start taking motherfuckers down. Fuck Teddy Ursa. It's a piece of shit anyways.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
That didn't quite get me what I wanted, but I'll take it. Figures he'd be immune to Demi. That is not who I meant to bring into this fight. You know what? I'm actually fine with this as a team. And I'm farting. Wait, what? And down it falls. I'm actually going to make a shot at this. see. Okay, immune to the armor break. That's gonna suck. Make me waste a goddamn turn with her. Wish I had a way in this game to cast a spell on all three at once. That would make this so much easier. Alright, Mighty Guard. That worked! Holy shit, I didn't think it would. I did not think that would work. Because I knew he was going to throw that fucking spell out as he died. But it worked.
I'll be right back. Okay, so
That's a quick way of dealing with them. I'd actually forgotten I had double cast. Not even gonna lie, I had forgotten I had that particular ability. That makes dealing with those fucking mushroom things much easier. Aww. Stupid fucking tyrant. I'll probably, right about 9 o'clock Central, I'll probably make another attempt. To take out Jet. I have a strategy in mind that could work. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see and hope. I need to go to the bathroom quick and grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. God damn it. God, I fucking hate training sequences. I really, really, really hate having to do this shit. I don't know what else to fucking do. Like, I need to get my Aeons considerably fucking stronger than they already are. Because right now, going into that fight, I am essentially getting one shot per Aeon, and that is it. And Aeons, I've gotten kind of the idea, like, they're going to carry the shit out of you against Jet. There's just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's going to be your high damage thing. It's going to be basically a guaranteed way to knock those fucking pillars out of commission for a hot minute. Like, I need my Aeons. Farewell. And if I remember how the Aeons in this work, they power up when you do. So, like, if you get HP, they get some HP, that kind of thing. If I remember right, that's how this works. I'm right. I wasn't fucking hearing anything. Speaking of Aeons, that might help. So I keep forgetting I can do this. So I'm gonna try this and this. Like, I'm gonna give that to Shiva or Bahamut. Probably Bahamut, because Bahamut could take way more damage. I'll give Shiva the because I think I should be able to do it. I can give them both Protect and Shell. Then I'll give Bahamut Reflect. And we'll see if that helps. Gets them to maybe last longer in the fight. But I can't fucking do anything with the Yojimbo. I know he's immune to the effect of Power Break, but I do it regardless because it still deals a massive amount of fucking damage. And then, you know, I follow up with that so that he'll take considerably more damage. Farewell. Overdrive mode hero. I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't remember what the hell that does. In fact, I honestly don't know if I've ever gotten it before. So hero is one I'm not gonna end up using. Nice, got both of the wanted status effects. Oh. He is sighted once again.
It's over.
That could have gone kind of badly there. Ah. Pair of these jerks. I know how to handle these. Farewell. Oh no, he hit me. He hit me, Chad. He hit me. Whatever shall I do? Oh yeah, that's right. Let's beat the living shit out of him like I always fucking do.
Farewell.
There we go. Well, it's gonna get handled just a mite differently.
Well then, what next?
Get the fungi out of the way right off the bat.
Booyah!
The flying eyeball thing ain't nothing to deal with. handle that easy enough. Problem in that fight is those two fungus things. Them bitches are no fun. Shit, I was hoping that'd kill him. Alright, get them Pokeballs out in chat, folks. Alright, it's Flare that'll do for him pretty quickly. Alright. Oh, well, we'll get some healing in shortly. I'd rather go ahead and get the protection spells out first. That should do for you. And it does. And this gives me my opportunity to start catching my HP up. Little bit by little bit.
See ya!
I know how to deal with these fools. Fucking left it at 130 fucking 6. Pathetic. So I definitely want to come this way with her. I don't really care about the luck spots, to be honest. Don't care about you going down in there. Was I bringing you this way? Yeah, I think I was bringing you this way to come down there. Alright, I know exactly where you're going. Evasion and agility, that's a good set of things to grab. Alright, I know where you're heading. I don't fucking have any more. I used all those earlier to get once I got everything in a specific set without, or a specific area without without using the level ones and whatever. I fucking went back. Damn it. That was not what I wanted. I went back and I started using return spears and shit like that. Dude, I am at the final boss, Johnny. Like, I am literally at the last guy. I can't go back to any of the other places that I know of. As far as I can tell, I'm kind of fucking stuck exactly where I'm at. And if I'd have known this was gonna be, this boss was gonna be this bad to deal with, I would have went back long before I got to this section and done a lot of training. And I've also tried fighting that first guy in that arena. I got my ass kicked. This is hopefully going to be the final push that I'm going to need. I'm hoping this little bit of training that I'm doing here will be all I'm gonna need to be Jet. Because as far as I know, he's all I've got left.
Booyah! Yeah!
Boy, that was quick.
Enough.
Oh, he actually hit. Nice. Okay. Yeah, she's almost out. Time to refill. Alright, yeah, I'm bringing you down that way.
Booyah!
There we go. This is not good. Oh, hey, look, another Pokemon in chat. Let's get those Pokeballs out.
See ya!
Oh, great, this again.
Take that!
you to have flare. I want you to have the basic elementals. Because I need more HP on my healer, but I also need her to be able to deal some damage and to use double cast. She can't use double cast if I don't have black magic. Alright, now let's go make an attempt on the boss. Prism ball. Okay. Steel blade. There it is. I thought it was for him. Silent Strike and Stone Strike. I mean, not a bad weapon, to be honest. Whoa! What in the hell is that? Well, whatever it is, I don't want no part of it. What? How did that? I walked right through that fucking thing. How? Oh, I hate this fucking area so much. God, I hate those damn things with a passion. Alright, Skill Spear. I'm gonna guess that's Waka. Maybe not? Ah. That's what that is. Alright, I don't need to use that at the moment. Night Lance, that's gonna be Kamari. Oh, that's actually not bad. alchemy? Oh. I'll give it piercing, because that kind of makes sense. You fucking jagoff! Mage's Staff, that's either gonna be Lulu. No, that won't be Lulu. That'll be Yuna. We'll definitely give it that. I could do that. I don't think I need to. Ooh, yes. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. That is a perfect for her, as she is my white mage. That's an absolutely perfect effect. White magic spear? Okay, yeah, we'll... We'll do Cura for you. Now, what the hell is infinity? What the hell is this infinity thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just 1 MP cost is all it really gives me? Yeah, I don't give enough of a fuck about that to bother. Not for her, anyways. An attribute spear. We'll take that. Hell yeah. That's Lulu. Hunting. I want to say that's something for Kamari. Hey, Mooncat coming in with a raid. What's up? What is this Hunting? Where is it? Who is it for? What's this fucking Hunting thing? Oh, okay. And it's just SOS Overdrive? Yeah, I don't really care enough about that. Pokemon in chat. Alright, before we get into this, and God, I hope I've got enough stuff set up to make this work. I will be doing a formation change probably right off the bat. Just because I think it might be a wise idea. I need to run to the restroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then I will be making my final attempt, at least for today, on this fucking boss. Play with your fucking toys, dumbass. Why you always gotta be up my ass? cleaner about that. Oh. All right. About ready to attempt this for like the 4th time since yesterday. All right. So I have a strategy in mind going into this that is somewhat different than the strategies I've previously attempted to use coming into this fight. The first time I came into it, I just went in swinging because, you know, I'm going to explain once more that before yesterday, I have literally never been to this area. I have literally never attempted this battle. I didn't know anything. I went in about as blind as you can get going into this goddamn fight. Didn't know a fucking thing. Now, I actually know a little bit about the fight. I'm somewhat familiar with how this particular fight works. So it's not a completely, blind go-in. But I've still lost like 3 times. The first couple of times I lost, I didn't even get past apparently the first third or quarter of the fight. I came in, got my ass kicked while the guy still only had 60,000 health, and was like, fuck this dude. Then I came in. The last time I got past the 60,000 health, and I was like, oh, hey, I think I just beat the guy. It's kind of a pain in my ass, but I think I just... Oh, fuck, he's still on the screen. I didn't beat him. What the fuck? 120,000 health? Well, at that point, I have no aeons left. I've used almost all my overdrives. The only overdrive I hadn't really used at that point, other than Riku, was Yuna. So I used it on Yojimbo, which didn't do shit. So I wasted everything killing him at 60 grand, when apparently that was not necessary.
You're late, Auron. I know. Hey.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, Let's end this.
Dad,
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though.
Wish I could fucking skip this shit.
When it starts, I won't be
I've already
myself
seen it
anymore.
like several times.
I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right.
Hey, Yanni!
Well then, let's go.
Oh, I fucked that up somehow. There we go.
I promise this will be quick! Hit me with all you got, Dad!
Alright, so I don't need him in the top. And your skill is the most useless. Let's see what this does. Ooh, I silenced him? Nice.
Into the sand and dust in the sky. Go now. There's no better plan than to do or to die. Bring in the pain in the face of one another. Go through Sin and get ready to fight.
The silence didn't last nearly long enough. Alright, Orin can stay petrified for a minute. I've got him down to 20. I need to fucking nail those pagodas. Alright, for this one we'll use Yojimbo. And since it's going to be a one-time use, because he'll just murder the shit out of Yojimbo. Holy shit! Yojimbo survived! The fuck? Oops, wrong person. Okay, first form, the first part of the fight anyways. Fuck! And this is such bullshit. That is such fucking Bullshit. And I was like doing really good. I really hate it when that happens. And this boss fight is particularly tough. So, we're gonna make some attempts on it tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Friday, because I really want to try to beat this before the end of the week. So we'll make some attempts. When I'm next scheduled to stream, which is Friday. And I might actually do some studying on this boss fight. I do know that I need to change up some of my shit. Because that fucking petrification bullshit. So I know that much. So I have stuff to help prevent that. We're going to raid out to a Puerto Rican judo who is playing Black Myth Wukong. So, be good to yourselves, each other, the planet. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, duties, and privileges of wherever you're from. As viewers, show love and respect to the streamers you watch, because believe me, it makes a difference. It makes our day. As streamers, make sure you show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we could do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. So this is your immortal Sith Emperor, the almighty Darth Zimby, signing the fuck out.